Hello everyone, welcome back to Tartan Samurai Gaming, and hope you all had a great Christmas and New Year. So for my first video that I'm making in 2026, not the first one I'm releasing because my final couple of levels of the Plutonia experiment went live on January 1st, I've decided to revisit a game that celebrates its 30th anniversary this year. I refer, of course, to the original Resident Evil. This is not the director's cut, this is not the DualShock version, this is the original game as it was released in Europe back in 1996, and as I played it at my friend's house on my PlayStation back in those days. So, we're going to play through as Jill Valentine today, which is the slightly easier of the two playthroughs. There is no, like, difficulty modes as such in the original version. But, your choice of character does influence a few different factors. So Chris has less item space, but he, I believe, has better health. Jill has better weaponry, but lower health. And she also has more assistance from her support character, which is Barry. So, yeah. So, I don't know if I'm not going to try and speedrun this or anything, but I'm hoping to get it done in around maybe 3.5 hours, I think. We'll try and do it in one sitting, but we'll see how we get on. So, July 1998, which was the future when this game came out.
Situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we're searching for the helicopter of our compatriots Bravo team, who disappeared during the middle of our mission. No, I haven't found it yet. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. Bravo team went to the hideout of the group and disappeared.
Look, Chris!
So, the original release of the game in Europe, the intro here was black and white to supposedly make it less graphic, but I actually think it adds to the horror vibe of it. It gives it a kind of Night of the Living Dead feel.
Helicopter. Nobody was in it. But strangely, most of the equipment was still there. However, we soon discovered why.
Hey! Come here!
Funnily enough, we never do find out whose hand that is.
No! Don't go! Jill, run for that house!
So there it is, the Spencer Mansion, which didn't actually get its name until I think the remake came out in 2002. So here's our main cast.
Chris Redfield, Jill Valentine, Barry Burton, Rebecca Chambers, Albert Wesker, Resident Evil.
Greasy hair and sunglasses even though it's not sunny. There's no way Wesker's a bad guy, surely not. It telegraphed that one a little bit, I think. So you'll notice that the voice acting in this game is a bit ropey, but there's a reason for that, which I'll get to later.
Wow, what a mansion!
Captain Wesker, where's Chris?
Stop it! Don't open that door!
But Chris is...
We will open that door later, don't worry.
What is it?
Maybe it's Chris. Now, Jill, can you go?
I'm going with you. Chris is our old partner, you know.
Okay, let me handle this. Stay alert!
A dining room.
So the first 5 minutes or so of the game are heavily scripted, so we just have to kind of get through that and then we can start the game proper.
What? What is this?
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Meanwhile, to speed things up slightly, I'm going to take that shield emblem, which we'll be using shortly. Now it's time for one of the most iconic intros to a bad guy in gaming. We get to see our first zombie in Resident Evil. And it might look laughable today, but believe me, back in '96, this was scary. And this is the censored version. In the full version, you actually see the victim's head rolling off, so... So we basically make a run for it, and then Barry will take out the zombie for us.
Barry?
What is it?
Watch out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of this. What is it?
Kenneth was killed too. Maybe by this creature. Anyway, let's report this to Wesker.
So we've got to head back to the main room here. Again, this is part of the whole kind of scripted thing. We've got to just go through the motions here for the first 5-10 minutes or so. Well, a chime fine with, but it's a pain if you're trying to speedrun the game, I would imagine.
Help me look for him, Jill. And don't leave this hall for the time being.
I think that's why most people speedrun the PC version, because you're able to skip the cutscenes.
Find anything, Jill?
Nothing. What is this all about? I can't figure it out at all.
Beats me, too.
Now it's Wesker's time to disappear. I don't know what's going on.
Well, it can't be helped. Let's search for him separately. I'll check the dining room again.
Okay, I'll try the door on the opposite side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could get into trouble if we get lost. We should start from the first floor, okay? And Jill, here's a lockpick. It might be handy if you, the master of unlocking, take it with you.
Thanks. Maybe I'll need it.
Listen, if something happens, let's meet up in this hall. This time I'll be there.
So first of all, I'm going to equip the gun because there's a couple of zombies in this next room. So as I was saying a minute ago about the voice acting of this game, the issue with it was that the English voice actors, they decided at the very last minute they were going to put an English dub on the game and not use the Japanese dialogue. So they got English voice actors in to do the voice acting, but the problem is they were directed by Capcom's voice director, who I believe didn't speak much English, if any. So they were given no sort of feedback as to, like, you know, what sort of intonation or kind of tone to use, and actors were recording dialogue separately. So like Barry and Jill there were not speaking to each other. The actors were in completely different places at different times recording the dialogue, so you can't really blame the actors for the comedic nature of the performances. Right, got a zombie here. We're just going to run around him to save bullets, and we'll pick up some ink ribbons, which we can use to save our game a bit later on. So, got one of our first jump scares coming up. So I think you know what's coming here. Yep, there's the dog. And again, not scary now, but it was scary back in '96. Especially when you're not prepared for it. So we are about to get the shotgun. But with Jill, you can get the shotgun much earlier than you can with Chris because, well, Barry breaks in and saves the day, whereas with Chris you have to go through all this commotion to get a broken shotgun and replace it with the real one in order to not trigger the trap that Jill will trigger, but Barry will break in and save the day, so it's okay. So there's our shotgun. I'll take that. That's the thing with Jill, you can get, like, with the exception of the Magnum, you can get all the weapons in like the first sort of 15 minutes of the game. Quite different from Chris, where you have to go, as I said, it takes quite a while to get the full arsenal. So I gotta wait for this the ceiling to collapse a bit more, and then Barry will break down the door and save us. And he delivers one of the best lines in video game history.
Hey, what's going on?
Jill? Is that you, Jill? What happened?
Barry, help me please. The door won't open. Quick!
Stay away from the door, Jill. I'm gonna kick this door down. Hurry! This way!
Oh, Barry!
That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
You're right. Barry, thanks for saving my life. But Barry, didn't you say you're going back to the dining room to do some research? Why on earth are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check. Now, let's get back to searching for the lost captain and Chris, shall we?
Thank you, Barry.
Yeah.
So, something's not quite right with Barry, but we'll find out more about that later. Don't really need to shoot that zombie, actually. We'll just run around him and we'll jump in here. No, we won't, because that's locked. It's the other door I should be going for. Oh dear, I've got myself in a bit of trouble here. Ah, go away. Right, let's just calm down here and let's just take these guys out. Let's make sure they're both... Yeah, there's always one that has to be melodramatic. Right, there we go. That's taken care of. And I'm in yellow fine, so it's not too bad. Yeah, that was the door I meant to go for, but I messed it up. Oops. So the first thing that we really need to do here is to pick up... there are some crests that we need to get. Ah dear, right, I'm not gonna waste any more time with this guy. Let's just shotgun him. Oh dear, this isn't starting off well. Right, done. Okay, and of course there's a green herb right after I'd need it. Yeah, apologies folks, it's been a while since I played the original Resident Evil, and I've always thought, I don't know why, I've always thought the original Resident Evil is the hardest of the first 3 games. I think it's because it's the one I've played the least, because I actually owned Resident Evil 2 and 3, but Resident Evil 1, I had a friend who owned it, and I like swapped games with him for a couple of weeks, and that was when I played through it. So I'd never actually owned the original Resident Evil back in the day, so... Right, so for the time being, we'll put the shotgun away and we'll take out our handguns. We'll put that away. And you know what? I'm going to chance it and put the herb away as well. Just to keep my item space nice and clean. Because for the time being, it's only really zombies we've got to deal with, so we should be okay. Right. So I'm going to get the first of our crest items right now before I embark on the next part of the mission. That will save us a bit of time later. So there's a puzzle room here that we have to solve, but it's pretty straightforward if you know what you're doing. There's a series of pictures on the wall, and what we have to do is to basically press the switches on the pictures in order of youngest to oldest. So we start with a newborn baby and then finish up with an old man. Now those crows will be released if I hit the wrong order, so I've got to be careful. Right, newborn baby. Yes. And then an infant. Yes. And then a boy. A young man. And then there's a middle-aged man round here. And then finally, there's an old boy round here. Also, important tip, don't try and shoot the crows, because if you do that will trigger them and they'll all attack you. And the crows are nasty enemies in this game, very hard to deal with. So there's the first of our quest items. We'll leave that for now. So we're now going to head up to the second floor, but I'm gonna. There's two zombies up here, but I'm only going to deal with one of them right now because the other one we can save for later. We don't need to go down there right now, so I'm going to go along here. Deal with this fella. Oh, do you know what? Let's just deal with both of them while we're here, eh? Right, that takes care of them. Alright, he's down, he's not getting up. We'll do one more round here. Okay, need the armor key for that, which we don't have yet. We will get the armor key quite soon, so we're going to get the armor key and the shield key in quite short order. Meanwhile, Barry's here.
Jill, what's going on? Any clues?
No, but something's wrong with this house.
Whoa, this hall is dangerous. Maybe it's better to secure our escape route first. There must be a back door somewhere. Let's try to find it first, shall we?
Okay, let's separate again.
Just a moment. I found something.
What is it?
It's a weapon. It's really powerful, especially against living things. Better take it with you.
But how about you, Barry?
I have this.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
So Barry's giving us acid rounds, but we don't actually have the grenade launcher yet, so we'll have to go and get that, won't we? As you can see, it's quite a scene that we're heading into here. Now what I want to do here is a slight trick to make this a little bit easier. You can hear the crows gathering, so in order to give them as little chance as possible to hit me, what I want to do is just back up. Grab the rocket launcher, the grenade launcher rather, or the bazooka as they're calling it, and just run out of there. Poor Forrest, the guy on the ground, will just leave him be. And that is how you do without triggering the crows. So, a little trick for you. Of course, in the remake, Forrest comes back to life and chases you, and it's all a bit manic, but not in this version. Yeah, how's my ammo looking? I've only got 9 bullets, and I've got to take down at least 2 more zombies before I can get to a save room. Yeah, I'll chance it. I think we'll be alright. That's him out of the way. Now we can ignore the other one for now because he's out of reach, out of sight, out of mind, etc. So that broken statue will give us an item later on, and we don't need it right now. Now this is where I might have some issues. Very narrow corridor, only 4 bullets. 2 zombies to get around to reach the staircase. Right, I'm just gonna have to waste a grenade round here, so be it. Make sure I don't miss. There we go. Oh, the other one's got back up, but that's not important. I'll deal with him later. So once I get down here, I'm going to store the grenade launcher away for later because we don't need it right now. We don't need it until quite a bit into the game, actually, once the hunters show up. So, first of all, we will stow our launcher and we'll take out the shotgun. And I'll stow that crest for now because I don't need that either. Right, there we go. That'll do us for the time being. Oh wait a minute, I'll put the knife away as well. I don't need that. It's just taking up an item space. Okay, there we go. So for the time being, we will equip the shotgun until I can get some more ammo. Gotta watch out with that zombie. He takes a bit of effort to run around, as does this one. Ah, damn, it got me. He's probably put me in caution. Oh, not yet. And I got out of jail there. I should probably be in caution now. Right, we're just gonna take the head off this one. Come here, you. There we go. There's another one a bit further up the road here, which I'll just deal with while he's here. Oh dear. Come on, Jill. That's better. Okay. It's just better to clear the path there, just to keep things simple. One shotgun round seems like a lot at this point, but later on, in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't mean much. So, that chemical that we picked up earlier, I'm going to put that into the plant's water supply in order to get rid of this plant that is blocking our way. So that takes care of that. It allows us to get a key. And we can also restock our herbs here as well. We're not coming back to this room again, so I'm just going to take all of these while we're here. You're going to try and stow as many of these herbs as you can for later, of course. So red herbs on their own don't do anything, but they enhance the power of green herbs. Like I'm sure you probably know that already. I'm going to assume this isn't your first time with Resident Evil if you're watching this playthrough. Later on we'll get blue herbs which have an anti-poisoning effect. So now I'll just top up my health there. Okay. So the next thing we want to do is to use that emblem that we picked up in the first room. Actually, no. First we'll go in here and get some ammo. Do I have the item space for it though? Yes, I do. Yeah. So there's a clip on the bed here. We'll take that. And we'll just put that straight into the handgun, so that'll free up another item space for us. So just run to the other side of the bed and take this guy out at your leisure. And this rather unfortunate zombie has a bit of a tragic backstory, as we're going to find out right now. The Keeper's Diary. Starts off as an ordinary poker game. And he talks about the horrible experiments he's having to work with. Now there's been a leak at the lab. And he's wearing a suit, and he's starting to feel unwell and itchy. Okay, doctor's told him he doesn't need to wear the suit now. Dear, he's getting blisters. He wants to leave, but he's told he can't. And now he's got bits of his arm falling off. Fever gone but itchy, hungry and eat doggy food. Itchy, itchy Scott came. Ugly face so killed him. Tasty. Itchy, tasty. So yeah. That was the real-time degeneration of the guy from normal human being to murderous zombie. Was kind enough to leave us some shotgun rounds, so not all bad. So this is where we'll get to swap out the emblems. Oh, but I just realised I've made a mistake. Right, I don't like doing this, but I'm gonna have to waste a herb in order to make an item space. That was my own silly fault. So among Jill's hidden talents is the ability to play the piano. As we're about to find out, she's going to give us a little bit of Beethoven. Beautiful yet somewhat haunting piece of music, that. Anyway, now we can go in here and we can swap out the emblems. So we take the gold emblem. And of course it triggers a trap. But we can get out of that by putting in the wooden emblem. Up here, this will take us back to the dining room. We got a couple of things to get here because there's that broken statue as well. So first of all, put the emblem there. That will allow us to get a key. Before we do that, I'm going to head over here and get the blue jewel. This will give us the other key. So I believe we now have the shield key and the armor key. But first we've got to use that blue gem. So this tiger statue has two eyes, and you can set 2 gemstones in it. So one of them will give us the wind crest. I'm going to do now is make a quick detour back to that save room. Drop off the crests and one of the herbs. So we now have 2 of the 4 crests that we need, and we're about to go and get the third one. Yep, so we didn't quite finish him off earlier, so we'll do so now. That's him down now. Could probably have saved a couple of bullets if I'd finished him properly the first time, but well, hindsight's 2020. Right, now there should be a zombie on that side, so we'll go around the other side. Yeah, he's over there, so we'll head round here, and that'll keep us out of his way. So next, I'm just going to go downstairs and make a quick detour here. Because now we've got the armor key, we can open up that door that's just off the main hall. So there's some handgun bullets. Always welcome. And there's a zombie to take them out on. He's down for the count. As long as a red pool of blood emerges from them, you know they're not getting up again. And we'll take some more shotgun rounds for our trouble. There's a zombie on the floor there, but we don't really need to bother with him. Right. Don't need the ink ribbons right now. We'll leave that. Is there anything else in here, actually? Yeah, there's herbs. It's a nice mirroring effect there, though. I'll say that much. Right, I can only take the one herb, unfortunately. Unless I take out the zombie. He was a persistent one. Right. And now we can combine these two to free up some more space. Now this door here we can't open yet because that is actually where you go. After you've beaten the game once, you'll get extra costumes and you go in there to change into your costumes. So now we're about to go and we're going to have to do a little runabout mission, but after that we'll get to fight our first boss. Well, not actually fight him, but you'll see what I mean when we get there. So we head in here now. Pick up another herb. We can mix that into our 2 greens. I'll leave that green herb for now because we might need it later. Now, our buddy Richard is not in a good way.
Oh, Jill, this house is dangerous. There are terrible demons. Ouch!
You're wounded. What kind of demon attacked you?
It was a huge snake, and also poisonous.
Poisonous? Oh no. Richard, hold on.
There is serum. Oh no, I should have brought some with me.
You don't
No
say.
problem. I'll go and get it.
Thanks.
Okay, so we've got to go and get some serum for Richard now. And it's in the save room on the first floor, or the ground floor, depending on where you're from. 1F as it's defined in this map. So it's just back here. We've already taken out most of the zombies that block our path, so shouldn't be too much hassle. So again, we'll just ignore that fella and go the long way. Let's quickly run in here before these zombies have a chance to bother me. And I will deposit a couple of items while I'm here. I say a couple, I'll deposit one item while I'm here. And the serum that we need is up here. So unfortunately, I hate to break this to you all, but dear old Richard is not going to make it. We're going to get the serum to him, but it will be too late. No matter how quickly you do it, in Jill's scenario, it's too late. So poor Richard is not going to be returning for any of the many sequels that follow. Although, funnily enough, if you play it as Chris, you do actually get to save him temporarily. He gets killed later on anyway, but we'll do a Chris playthrough at some point. That would be the only original Resident Evil run that I won't have done on the channel at that point once we finish this Jill playthrough. So, yeah, we will do a Chris run through of the original game at some point. Might do it with special weapons though if I'd managed to get any unlocks by beating the game with Jill. I do find Chris's game a little bit less enjoyable just because of the limited item space and the fact you have to get small keys in order to unlock things that Jill just unlocks with the lockpick. It's all a bit, yeah, a little bit tedious. Right, I'll grab that herb while I'm here, because I'm about to give Richard the serum, which will open up a space on my item box anyway.
Here's the serum. Richard, hold on. I'll give you a shot now.
Jill, here's my radio. You should keep it. I'm...
No! Richard!
Jill, be careful.
Ah, poor Richard, we hardly knew you. Or cared about you. Richard is dead, but let's not forget that he does have ammo on him. Every cloud in that, you know, silver linings. There's a zombie here, which we want to deal with. Ouch! Muppet. Right, is he getting up? No, he's not. Good. Now, in order to free up an item space, I can use the shield key here. And that's the only door that it's good for, so we can get rid of that now. But I'm not going to go in there just yet. I want to see what's in this room here that the zombie was guarding. Ah yes, we need the lighter for this room, so we'll come back here in a little while. Right, our first boss is in here, but we don't actually have to fight the boss, we just have to kind of run around it. Now that the snake has fully extended itself, I can run in here and grab the crest, which is the only reason we need to be in here. There are shotgun shells there, but I'll get them later. We don't need to worry about those right now.
Am I poisoned? Give me the serum.
Barry to the rescue once again. So the good thing is, if I'd used any herbs during that battle, that would have been then put to waste because you get healed up here anyway. I think. I'll need to double check. Not sure if that was in the first game or in later revisions.
Barry! Barry?
Yep, back up to green, fine. So thank you, Barry. Now, we'll put this crest in here. With the other two. And I'll put the herb away for now as well. So, we have just got a few more doors to break down. And we are almost clear of this first section. So we've got one more crest to get, and that's just a simple puzzle that we have to solve. So once again, we'll ignore this zombie and just run around him. Let's just reload our shotgun just to be safe. So, little puzzle room for us here. What we have to do is push these statues over the two air vents. Like so. Still a bit of vent showing there, so I'm just going to push this forward slightly. There we go. Now, if we push the switch, we can safely open up the closet at the back without releasing the poison gas. There we have it. And it gives us access to our final crest. So we've got all the crests now. We've still got a little bit of tidying up to do before we can move on. Double check my map here, make sure I've not missed anything. Yeah, we've been through all these doors, so yeah, it's now just a case of getting back to the stairs down to floor 1. So I've already opened that door, I believe. That one just takes us back to the main hallway, which we don't need to go to because we've already been there. So there's a botany book here, which just gives us a rundown on how herbs work. So yeah, you know, as I said before, it tells you how to mix them. Red herb only works when it's mixed with other herbs. Blue herbs cure you of poison, etc., etc. Yeah. Okay. So is that the only thing that's in here? Yep, looks like it. Yep. Now we've unlocked that door. Which brings us back here. Yep, the lighter. We need that for a couple of things we've got to do. And there's also a red herb up here, which we want to take. And we'll mix that with a green to get a... Luckily, weapon clips stack, so yeah, no need to worry there. Now with the lighter, you can, there's a couple of things we can do, but first of all, I want to deposit a few of these items. Just gonna do a little bit of juggling here, just to make sure that I don't have, I don't miss anything. Actually, what I'm going to do is take out the... No, do you know what? I'll leave the crests for now because I still have to use the key. So put those away for now. And yep, that's everything we need for the time being. So we want to start a fire here. And that will give us the map. Thankfully the map doesn't take up an item space, so that's handy. Grab the herb while we're here. So there was still one room here that we haven't explored yet. Okay, so yeah, another tragic story. Someone who has been infected and has decided to go out on his own terms. So we push the switch and that will drain the water, which means we can move that tank and access whatever's behind it. That looks like it should be a box of shotgun shells there. I don't know if it is though. No, I guess not. Okay. There we go, grenade rounds. That was worth it. There are ink ribbons in the researcher's jacket there, but we don't need those. Now, just one more small thing to take care of before we take the crests and move on. Wait a minute, no, I still need that. Right, aye, okay. So first of all, gotta go and open the final armor key door. Get some herbs. I am probably overstacking the herbs, but you can't be too careful in this game. It's your health does whittle down remarkably quickly, especially when you're playing as Jill, because that is her weak point, is that she takes damage far more quickly. So there is a red door down here. Yeah, this one. Which actually leads out into the garden. And there's a couple of dogs here, so we've got to be careful. one down. But there is one more still to come. So there's still 2 green herbs there, but we'll leave those for later. Because we can always swing back here, because it's just down from the save room anyway. That's a lot of bullets. Okay. There's a dog out here as well that we need to deal with. Okay, that's him dealt with. That'll just make it a bit easier when we're coming through here with the crests later on. I say later on, in a couple of minutes. Yep, can't open that door yet. Okay, 2 item spaces cleared, because I'm going to go upstairs now and use that lighter in the room next to the snake. As I say, we're wasting about, you know, maybe 10-15 minutes here just messing about, but it's good to get all this done now to save us having to do it later when we're having to dodge hunters instead of zombies, so... yeah. Because once the hunters show up, then it's, you know, you want to minimise your running about as much as you can. So what we want to do is light that little candelabra on the table. Which will illuminate everything for us. And if we push this door over, and there's some acid rounds. Always welcome. Believe that's just an ink ribbon on the table. But you know what? Since I'm going to go back to the item room anyway, I'll take it and store it for later. Yeah, looks like we've covered pretty much everything. Still an armor key door that I haven't opened yet. I thought there might be one down here that I forgot about. Let's double check. Yeah, that's not a key door. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's just a door. There's nothing in here of any use, so it was a bit of a waste of time, but oh well. I've missed a door somewhere. It's not the missing door that bothers me, it's the item space it's taking up. I don't want to leave that key in case I find myself locked out of somewhere. Anyway, time to get all the crests, move on to the outhouse. This is where things get awkward. Right. hoping I don't need that key until I come back. So this is where we go and place the 4 crests. Okay, done. Door is open. Right, got that. Thank you. So we got a little step puzzle here. I'm going to get these steps into position for that shelf because there's a crank up there that I need to get. There's 2 dogs out here, so I'm not going to mess around. Shotgun. There we go. Oh, there's my radio.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Please respond. What the hell? Is nobody out there?
Brad, this is Jill.
This is Brad. Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Anybody, answer me. This is
Brad? Brad!
Yeah, Brad's not answering, girl. Okay. So we'll pick up as many of these mixed herbs as we can. No, I think we'll probably have to get a couple of them on the way back. Just for the sheer number of them. So we're going to be strategic about this. Something for the people watching, just a question for y'all, right? Does anybody else feel a bit guilty when they shoot one of the dogs? I mean, I know they're zombie dogs and whatever, and they'll rip your throat out if you let them, but still don't like shooting animals. Is it just me being weird, being a weird pacifist or whatever? Or is there anybody else who feels guilty about shooting the dogs? Especially when you hear them whimpering like that in the background. Please tell me it's not just me. Right. Oh, next we will... So those are blue herbs, but we don't need those right now. Okay. So we've managed to drain that, drain the water, which means we can cross this bridge here. But we will actually have to refill this lake later on to access a different part of the underground, but that comes later. For now, we just got to go over here. And yeah, just run from these. I don't know if they're snakes or worms or whatever they are, but yeah, just run from them. And we got a couple of dogs to deal with down here. But actually, we don't really need to worry about these dogs at this time. We can just run around them, deal with them later, because we're just going over here. Haha, that was close. Handgun for this next part, I think. Okay, that takes care of them. There are herbs there, but we'll leave them for the time being, because we've got plenty. We're in pretty good shape here, actually. Decent level of ammo, decent herb count. Yeah, we're doing alright. So this statue here is going to cover a hole in the floor for us. Because that hole in the floor there would actually allow a weird plant tentacle thing to get out and attack us, and we don't want that, so there we go. Now, here is, I believe, a safe room. So basically, I'm just going to put everything away here apart from my two weapons, because I don't actually need anything else at the moment. We actually, it's quite important that you keep a few item spaces here, because we've got to pick up a few things as we go through here. So first of all, we'll head in here. And we've got two zombies in here, I believe. And such as the sort of tightness of the room, it is better just to take them both out. So the main thing here is that red book. But we've also got to go to the toilet. I don't need a pee or anything, it's just there's an item in here. So, if you ever wondered what a zombie bath looks like, that's it. And the control room key is at the bottom of the tub. Right. We're going to get back to it. So that is the first of a few different keys and key items we're going to be juggling here. So got to be fast on our feet here because there's a literal hornet's nest in here waiting to get us. So first of all, head over here and do this little light bright puzzle that's on the wall. This made a comeback in Resident Evil 3 as well later on, so I like these puzzles. They're good little logic puzzles. Puzzles which I'm not particularly good at, as you can see. Just keep going till we get it. I usually figure these out quite quickly. I don't know what's wrong with me today. This is a devious little puzzle, but we'll get it eventually. Sorry folks, I'm really showing my low IQ here. Oh dear, right. And there, and there. Oh, come on now, this is getting silly. I'm kind of going round in circles here, aren't I? Right, wait a minute. I think I've figured this out now. I think. Famous last words. I know what you're going to say. Too much thinking's dangerous. Especially for somebody like me. Oh, I thought I had it there. Oh. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Am I supposed to put all the lights on? Right, okay, wait a minute. Right, okay. Right. There's been a mess up here. Sorry, folks. I completely misunderstood the premise of this puzzle. I thought it was put all the lights out. It's put all the lights on is actually the challenge. So, let's do that. There we go. How did I waste so much time with that stupid puzzle? Anyway. So in here, we have got to do a little bit of scientific research. But we don't have enough item space to do it yet, so we'll come back in a minute. Once I've dispensed with these other key items. So there is the aforementioned hornet's nest. So grab our key and then run out of there before we can get caught. Those hornets do sting, but luckily they reset once you go back into the room, so if you make it out, you're okay. And we didn't have that key in our possession for very long. We're about to dispense with the red book as well. Plant 42. So that's the next boss that we're going to fight in a little while. But we're going to make a chemical that will substantially weaken it. Which takes a bit of time, but I think is worthwhile. We'll take sketch. So we've accessed the secret passage, but before that we want to go in here. And there is a zombie here, so we better be ready for him. some more bullets in the sink. So now what I want to do is head back. Wait a minute. No, I want to go this way because what I want to do now is to make that chemical formula. Don't know if I can do it with just 2 item spaces, but we'll see how we get on. The first thing I need is 2 bottles. Put water in one of them. No, I need at least 3 to make this work. So I'm gonna have to run back to the save room. That's annoying. Can't be helped. Right, now over here somewhere there should be a chemical number 2. Oh, I need to read this formula first of all. I need to get the visual report before I can do any of this actually. So well, yeah. I need to go and get the visual report first of all, so that's going to take a little bit of time. All right, I've been a bit premature here. Add your own jokes there. I'm saying nothing. Okay. So can't access those rooms yet. So we'll go downstairs and use the control key, which will free up a bit of space there. Oh, have I got to do this again? Really? It's all a bit unnecessary, isn't it? Yes, I will. Thank you very much. So there are 3 crates here that we have to put into the water here. There's 1. That's 2. Now the third one requires a wee bit of lateral thinking here because it's backed up against this wall. So what we have to do is actually push it back a little bit so we can move it out the way. If you see what I mean. Right. So now we can run it along here and then put it into the little bit of water that's up here. Okay. Now we're going into the watery mess. So there is the root of the problem, quite literally. But before we do that, we have to drain the water. Now that large tank has a couple of nasties in it that are going to come after me directly, as you can see. So yeah, we got sharks on our tail. Thankfully, we'll get in here, we'll drain the water, and that'll get rid of the sharks. Well, it will stop the sharks from attacking us anyway. So the water has drained away, and we are safe from any shark bites. And that will open up the door to the next room. But actually, we don't want to go in there just yet, because what I want to do first is... actually, no, we do want to go in there and get the... So that thrashing sound is the sharks, which we have now dealt with. There is the dormitory key, which will allow me to dispose of the red book. There's a couple of handgun clips there as well. There's some shotgun shells in this room as well, I believe. If I can find them. There they are, right in front of me. Couldn't see them for looking. Right, so we got shotgun shells, and we got handgun bullets. We're pretty well stocked here. But yeah, there's our fishy friends have been dealt with. Yeah, leave those herbs for now. We don't have the item space, unfortunately. Thing is, you can just go and fight Plant 42 straight away, but the amount of ammo it takes if you don't treat it with the chemical first is just not worth it. Yes, I will use the lockpick, and I will take those shotgun shells. Thank you very much, sir. So now we want to run straight across the room and get into the dormitory across the hall, because that's where that key leads us. Yep, we'll discard that. And I think there's some zombies in here. So I probably want to reload my Beretta. Alright, maybe there's no zombies here, but there's definitely one in the bathroom if I remember correctly. So what I want to do here is take the white book, which is the VJOLT report, which tells us how to make the chemical UB16, which will destroy the roots of plant 42, making it a lot easier for us to take it out. So it's a simple math puzzle, but I forgot that you can't do it until you get the report, so there is that. That door leads directly to plant 42, but we don't want to go there yet. Nah, we don't need the ink ribbon. I'll leave that for now. No. Right, he's not getting up. Yes, we'll take the flame rounds. Now we can go and make up the V-Jolt. So, there's a UMB number 2. We will put that in the empty bottle, and then we will mix UMB2 with water to make chemical number 3, NP003. Now what we do is we get the other empty bottle. There's actually 4 bottles in the room, but you only need 3 as long as you do it properly. So now we are going to put 2 and 4 together to make... Wait a minute, hang on, let me work this out again. So we've got 3. We want to take 4 and put that with it to make 7. So UMB number 4 is over here. No, we don't want the empty bottle, we want the UMB number 4. Yep. So we've got UMB 4. And then we put that together to make UMB 7. And now we've got 2 empty bottles again. So we want to make 3 plus 4 here to get, well, we've got 3 plus 4 already, so we want to get add 6 to make 13. So P003. Right, okay. That's all right. That's okay. We've got the 2 empty bottles now, so I know what I'm doing now. Because I made a mess of that before. So what I want to do actually is put 4 and 4 and 2 together to make 6. Yep. Yellow 6. So we combine yellow 6 with umbrella 7 and we get umbrella 13. So now we just need to make an umbrella 3, which is water plus number 2. There we go, we've got the V-Jolt. And we've also got a few empty bottles that we don't need anymore. So I'm going to go to the item box and dump those before we head back downstairs to use the V-Jolt and collect some herbs. Okay, that gives us enough space to pick up some herbs. So first things first, we'll deposit the V-Jolt into the roots and then we'll get the herbs on the way back. So we'll grab those while we're here. We've got enough space for them. Ignore the dead sharks. There we go. That's taking care of the root of the problem. See what I did there? So while that has wilted away, we can get to work on the plant 42. Yeah, there's quite a bit of busy work involved in this part of the game, but it's, you know, it's that kind of slightly sagging midsection before the action ramps up again in the final third. So we get some more herbs here. They're all green though, so we'll have to mix them up to get the most out of them. Right, I believe that's all the herbs. Yeah. Okay. Now let's go and deal with plant 42. We're going to need the shotgun for this. But not as many rounds as you might think. Cue dramatic boss music. So basically fire one shot and then run a little bit so he doesn't have time to spill his acid on you. There we go. Like I said. So that was, yeah, 7 shots. That's all it takes as long as you've used the V-Jolt. And in here, we'll get the helmet key, which we can use back in the mansion. But before that, as we head back to the mansion, there's a familiar face that wants a word with us.
Wesker.
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say. Where on earth have you been? You disappeared from the hall all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. Perhaps you guys have met them? It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
Is that right? Anyway, it's good to see you're safe.
Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
Yes, you're right.
Now, there are a lot of rooms in that mansion that we can't get into because they're locked up. I have been looking around for clues.
Okay, I'll go to the other house and see if I can find any clues.
Will you do that? I'm counting on you.
Yeah, he's not shady at all. As if the music wasn't enough of a giveaway. Oh yeah, stepping on the bugs is optional. Right. Now what I'm going to do here to save myself a bit of time later on. I'm going to grab the crank and I'm going to raise the water level once I get back up to the top of the platform. Yep, that'll do for now. Okay.
This is Brad. I know you can't answer me, but somehow, give me a sign.
This is Jill. Brad? Oh, it's broken.
Okay, so we know Brad is in the area, if we can just get a signal to him. I might as well grab one of those, I'm not coming back here. Now this is the only tricky bit here. And safe. As I say, that will just save us a little bit of time later on. Let's My shotgun loaded? Yes. I'm gonna need it in a minute. We're about to be treated to a very, very good first-person introduction to one of the most notable enemy types in Resident Evil, and also one of the most difficult in this game. In fact, I would say the most difficult non-boss enemy you have to deal with in the game. The Hunters. So, watch what happens here. Yeah, gremlins on steroids, basically, is the best way to describe these things. Best way to deal with them is to stay close and just shotgun them. 3 or 4 shots, depending on the situation. So he took 4 in that case, which means I need to reload for the next one, because there is one in the next room as well. Because that's just how this game works. However... right. I can use the helmet key on that door, but I can't get the item that's inside just yet. I'll have to get that in a minute once I've been into the save room. Like I say, keep close, shotgun as soon as they get up. That is the best way to deal with them. Barry has left us some ammo. Just as well, because we're gonna need it. Now, I took a bit of damage there, so I better check my health. Still fine, so we're alright for now. Yes, we'll take the shotgun rounds, because we're definitely going to need those. Now, let's see. Okay, we don't need the crank anymore. We're not going to need the handgun for the foreseeable. I am going to need some mixed herbs though, because there's a boss battle coming up imminently. So we'll take those. And we will take the... we need the grenade launcher and we need acid rounds. Right, I'm going to make a quick trip to the door next, the area next door, and then come back. Go back here first of all, because there's an important key item we have to get from the first helmet key room. So yeah, in here. So let's shed some light on the issue here. Magnum rounds, thank you very much. Yes, we will take those. It's going to be a while before we get the Magnum though, maybe another 20 minutes or so. And we'll take the Doom Book 1. We need the Doom Book 1 and 2 for the next part of the story to progress. It's going to be quite a while before we get Doom Book 2 though. Now, time to get tooled up for a boss battle. In my opinion, the hardest boss battle in the game, apart from the last boss. Right, so phase 1, take out the acid rounds and combine them. And phase 2, take out the bazooka, or the grenade launcher as it should be called, as it was called in every game apart from this one. Yep, so we got 5 standard grenade rounds, and then we got 18 acid rounds to take down the boss. So there's basically the hunters have pretty much replaced zombies as like the standard enemies throughout the level at this point, so be prepared for that. There's one down here. I want to close the distance on him so he can't leap at me. Okay, job done. He's out of the way. Now, okay. This is our next helmet key door here. Okay, so we're about to have another fight with the big snake, but this time we have to kill it. So touch the piano, and in he comes. Got it. All right, and I only used one mixed herb, so that's a bonus. All right, job done. Now this next part is vitally important. Barry's going to come in and help us, but there's a certain way events have to play out here in order to get the best ending at the end of the game.
Jill, have you found anything interesting?
Yes, but I can't see very well.
How about going down to check by yourself? I have a rope here.
Oh, do you? Well, then I'll try to go down using the rope.
Wait.
Hey, what's going on?
Now I've done it. Sorry, Jill. Wait. I'll go and get another rope.
So this is a vital
Barry?
point here. Do not run away.
Barry?
You've got to wait here for about 30 seconds, and then Barry will come back with a rope. And he'll give you a passcode, which makes the next part of the game a little bit easier. There he is.
Hey! Are you there, Jill? Grab the rope! I'm sorry, Jill.
I didn't know that was going to happen.
Sorry. I was really careless.
Are you okay, Barry? Maybe you're getting tired.
No, I'm all right. Don't worry. Jill, I found something.
Yep, so we can use that pass number to open up the door with the locked code.
Thank you. I'll take this then.
So we'll head down here. We just got some zombies to deal with, and then it's pretty smooth sailing from there. Take him out, grab those shotgun rounds. The two zombies in the next room are guarding some herbs, but since I only used one herb in the boss battle, I actually don't really need to worry about these, so I'm just going to run past them. Not worth the wasted ammo. Another cool FMV sequence here, this time featuring a zombie. Now, if we go where he came down, that will take us back up to the main corridor upstairs. Now, there's a couple of hunters up here, but as long as we're careful, we should be okay. Emphasis on the should. wonder if I could just run past these guys. Oh dear. Come on, Jill. There we go. Right. Okay. I took some damage there, but it's okay. Because I have a herb. A spare herb. Which I still don't need to use, actually. Okay. Those jumping attacks are really annoying because you don't actually know how to read them. Okay. So I had to waste one of our herbs there, but we did save some ammo from not fighting with those other two hunters. Two hunters in this room. I recommend taking out this one. And don't bother with the other one because he's not in a position to hurt you. Okay. I need the armor key, right? So I'm going to have to do a quick lap around here and grab the armor key. Ignore this hunter. He only becomes active when you try and enter the door, so... Now, time to rearrange our weapons here. So, for the time being, I'm going to put this away. Because I will be getting the Magnum in a minute. We're also going to be getting rid of that shortly. So, take out our handgun. Our ammo clip. Okay. And before I deal with him, I'm going to run up here and deal with his friend upstairs. Oh, Jill, of all the times to reload. Right, that's him out the way. And we can discard that key now that it's been used. So what we want to do is basically get the this little step ladder underneath that stag's head that's above the fireplace. And then grab this memo. X day. So basically this is the plan to trap the STARS members, Jill and Chris, etc. And then make them fight all the bioweapons. And then blow up the lab and make it look like an accident. So, there's definitely a traitor somewhere. We've got shotgun shells, we've got magnum ammo. And I think we're good to go. But first, turn off the light switch. take this stag's eye, which is actually a red jewel, which we'll take downstairs to the tiger statue and we'll use to get a very nice prize. So once again, ignore that hunter for the time being. I'm going to head round here first. And that's the last of the armor key doors, so we can get rid of this key. And there's some ammo in here for us. So, handgun ammo. And then in the desk, we'll get some shotgun ammo. That's the broken shotgun, which we don't need. That's only for Chris's scenario. So that red jewel goes in here. And we've got the Magnum, or the Colt Python as it's called in this game for, I assume, copyright reasons. I don't know. Okay, so now, back this way. We want to go back to this safe room and deposit a few things, because for the next area we're going to be fighting almost exclusively zombies, so we don't need the heavier weaponry. Take out a green herb because I'm gonna need that. Just to get myself back up to green fine. So ignore this fella again, because we're not coming back here. And thanks to Barry's little code that he gave us, we can now open this door. put another bullet in him. I'm just going to run around his friend there, who would get up if I shot him, but I'm not going to. So we'll take these herbs while we're here. Oh, he's getting up for round 2. Okay then. As you wish. He's still not down. That's him now. Okay. Done. Okay, that's him taken care of. A couple of important items in here. Well, one important item and a couple of bits of ammo. So we need that battery to move the lift in the courtyard. So we will have to combine some of these herbs to free up a bit of space, but that's okay. Right, he's not getting up. Okay. So as you probably guessed, that is a movable bookcase. So, in here, get some ammo. Yes, we will. So, report on notes. So the incidents involving people getting attacked by the zombies and the dogs goes back as far as May. Remember, this game is, I think, June or July, so yeah. So it's been several weeks. Yeah, July, obviously. This comes up to July. Yep. Now in here is one of 3 absolutely essential items we need to again get the good ending. The MO discs. So the first MO disc is in here. And it's a statue moving puzzle. So, first of all, enter the room, flick the switch, and that will show you where to put the statue. And the MO disc is revealed. Now back we go. Before we head out of here, that desk is locked, but there is some ammo in there for us. Magnum ammo. So with that done, we can take the lift, which will take us back down to the kitchen. Yeah, careful, keep your distance from that guy, because he'll come alive and bite you. Yeah. I'll leave it for now. That's annoying though. Okay. So what we can do now is just basically retrace our steps back to where we fought the giant snake, because that rope that Barry left for us is still there. Just leave those zombies to the lunch. Back up the ladder, the rope rather. So we are ready to progress to the next section, but I'm just going to go and change up some items first of all, because after that little zombie interlude we're back to fighting hunters and other more powerful enemies. So it's going to be shotgun and magnum for the next part. The ammo disc away for now. We don't need it right now. Actually, I want to use that, so hang on a second. Now take out the magnum rounds so we can combine them. Do I have any more magnum rounds? Yes, I do. Okay. We'll get the battery out in a minute. I just want to mix these up first. Okay. So we also need the battery and the crank. Right. That should do us for the next little section. Yeah, somewhat unsurprisingly, there is a hunter out here waiting for us. Right, he's in a temperamental mood here, so I'm going to have to be careful. Okay. I got my counting right with my herbs there, thankfully. Damn hunter. Right. Okay. Leave those blue herbs for now. Okay. So with the water drained, we can cross the bridge again, but we still need to watch out for snakes. As you can hear, they're quite vicious. I believe they will poison you if they bite you, hence why the blue herbs are nearby. Guys are taking a lot of hits. There we go. Really didn't want to use all that ammo, but I kind of had my hand forced there. So I'll put the battery in place. Okay, so we got the map. I've got the item space, so I'll pick up these herbs while I'm here. I'm going to go back to the safe room just one last time to offload the crank since we don't need it, and to get some more herbs, because this next bit is a little bit dangerous. Okay, so I need mixed herbs. I'm going to combine one of them with a blue herb for safety. Put the crank away. I believe that's it. Yeah. Right, so we get 2 item slots to play with. Okay. So what I want to do this time, because the dam has been raised again, Has it? Yeah. Let's do... I think I've made a mistake here, but it's alright, it's one that can be very quickly corrected. Yeah, I forgot to close the thing with the crank. Ah, right, it's okay. We'll just run through here and get to the safe room. Good thing I took out those dogs earlier. Oh, that was just a basic error on my part. Right. Yes, need to work on my skills with cranking it. Sorry. Right. Okay. Gonna have to do another quick item dump before we move on. It's probably slightly faster to do it this way, I think. So basically I want to put away the crank and the green herb, and then that'll give me 2 free slots. That should be enough to get me through the next area, because I'm going to use at least one of those herbs, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Once we clear this next section, I'm going to have to do a whole lot of herb mixing. So, into the sewers we go. Hopefully Barry's waiting here for us, if we've done this right. Yep, there he is.
Oh, Jill. What good timing. A moment ago I heard someone's voice coming from this hole. Let's go together since it's dark and we can't see very well.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, then I'm gonna cover you. Let's hurry. Hey, are you all right? I can go first if you want me to.
No, so agree to go with Barry
Let's go, Barry.
and
I'm depending on you.
agree to go first. So basically tell Barry no, he doesn't need to go first. So yes, then no, in order to get the optimum ending. So we head in here. Uh-oh. So there's a hunter, but thankfully Barry will deal with it for us, because he's nice that way.
Is that Jill?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Yeah?
You're alive!
Wait there! Are you with anybody, Jill?
What? Oh, yes.
Enrico!
So, Barry and Jill together.
Are you all right, Enrico?
The stars are doomed. Someone is a traitor. Everything was plotted from the start by Umbrella. Ha!
Enrico!
Yes, insert the killed just as he was about to give away the plot cliche. Yes, I will, for the time being. So leave Barry to investigate. And we are going to have to contend with some hunters now. But also I need that crank. So whoever shot Enrico actually left behind an item to help us out as well, bizarrely enough. Let's just magnum this freak. Yellow fine. Alright, we're still okay. All things considered. Actually, I'm going to do something a bit silly here, but you'll see why. Fire one shot, reload that, and now I can get the first aid spray that's in here. Because I'm probably going to need it. Because there are more hunters about. There's another one of them. But what I'm going to do is just run around him and get out. Sometimes it's good to be noble, other times it's good to just run like hell. So what we're going to do here is use this new crank that we've got. Job done. Time for a bit of Indiana Jones work here. Uh-oh. Right, that takes care of that. Right, don't really need flame rounds right now though. We might come back for those later. I want to be at full health here because this is a boss battle. There we go. Dealt with and only took one hit. Not bad. I've got to use the knife to cut the webbing to get out. Okay, now we can move on. Those little mini spiders really did a number on me though. Thankfully we now have a safe room. With a herb and a first aid spray and an ink ribbon, which I'm not going to use. There we go. That's all we need for now. Yeah, we don't need the ink ribbon. So we got the map. And over here we have our second MO disc. But before that, if we do a little bit of a playing around with the crank here, we can get some other stuff as well. nothing useful in there. But I think if we rotate it to the other side... Okay, so one more rotation. So we got a statue puzzle we need to work with here. And if I remember correctly, you put the statue there, and you operate the crank. Now use the crank again, and we can get at the statue and push it onto the appropriate space. So you see how this works. And that gets us Doom Book 2, which we're going to need for the next area. So ignore the snakes, into the safe room. So now we can deposit the MO disc and the crank, because we won't need that anymore either. What we are going to need though, however, is the handgun, because we're going back to an area that's going to be largely populated with zombies. Next up, so Doom Book 1, where are you? Doom Book 1. Now there are 2 ammo clips here if I remember right. Yep, there's one. And where's the other one? There we go. Okay. So inventory might look a little tight right now, but we're going to be offloading those 2 key items directly. Oh, that was close. Yep, those are definitely snakes. That reared up at me like a cobra there. Anyway. Not to worry. Okay. So now we can take this lift out of here. So we got some herbs, but we'll get those in a second. First of all, I'm going to open up the next area. So a picture of an eagle. So if we open up Doom Book 1, it's got the eagle medal inside. So that's one in place, and for the other one. So this opens up the underground lab, which is the final part of the game. But to get down there, first I'm going to go back and get these herbs. Now to save on space, I'm going to mix these. Let's see, next time I get to an item box, I'm going to do a whole lot of herb mixing. I have to set up my own dispensary, I think. Right. It's kind of an interesting irony that you got a game here made almost entirely by Japanese people. And the main healing items are medicinal herbs, and yet just having those herbs in question on you in Japan could get you a prison sentence of multiple years. So, kind of strange. I think it shows that the people who made this game were kind of thinking a bit outside the box in terms of how normal Japanese society functions. Anyway, that's enough social commentary. Back to shooting zombies. So the underground lab is where we're headed next. So that door's tightly locked. What does the plate say? Do not open unless first class emergency. So that's where we're going to make a run for it once we're ready to finish the game, I think. Right, what I was saying before about all that herbal rearrangement, let's just do it right now. Get as many top level herbs as I can. Do I have another red herb? I don't actually. Okay, so what we'll do in that case is we will put these away and we'll bring out some herbs that we can mix together. Right, we're just going to be stacking green herbs at this point, I think. That's all the blues and the reds accounted for, so it's just going to be 3 greens all the way now. Right, I think that's it. What have we got? Well, you get 3 green herbs left, so we'll mix up one more. And we got a blue herb as well, though. I'll mix that up just in case there's anything poisonous going on around here. Okay. Right, we'll go with that for now. Oh, I think I need an MO disc though. At least one of them for now. So yeah, back to zombies for the time being. Yeah, I might as well get these while we're here. I have got an abundance of healing items, I must say. I've been quite lucky, I think, in that sense. Okay. That is our third and final MO disc. So what I'm going to do is mix these two. So I can now pick up that disc. Yeah, we got naked zombies now. Oh yeah, this is Ada's boyfriend. Well, the guy that Ada was using to get information. Okay, so John's name is the password, and sorry, John's name is the login. Ada is the password. Okay. So there's the runic code for the password that we need for the second terminal. So what we do here, I'll save you all a bit of time and just explain it as I do it. Flick this blue switch, and that will turn on a UV light which translates this magically into English. And if you use the cipher, you'll figure out that the word is mole. M-O-L-E. So that's our password for the second electronic lock. So that one's electronically locked, as is the one in front of us, so we're going back. So there's a computer that we can use for logging in. Yes. Looks like Umbrella have their own proprietary operating system. Right, so John is the login. And the password is Ada. So we'll open up B2 first of all. So the additional password is mole. So B2 is now open. Let's open up B3. B3 is open. So, job done. I need to pick up that slide projector there, but I'm going to have to waste a herb to do it. Oh, and I can't. Oh, this is silly. Right. If I run around here, actually, I think I might have somewhere to use one of those MO discs, which will give me a little bit of space. I've already been down there. Okay, can't go in there yet. We can go in here though. No, we can't. Oh, for goodness sake. Right. Right. Now I can use that herb. Problem solved. Well, not quite the way I wanted it to be solved. Anywho. So. For goodness sake. Right. So now go back and get those slides. Then we'll head back up to the data room, which was on the second floor. There was one electronically locked door in here, which should now be open. Okay, so that's one of our MO disk machines. Passcode 001. Okay. Huh. So yeah, Umbrella is desperately trying to cover all this up. So we've got passcode 1. Let's see if we can input it. Yep, so 2 to go. Have to go back upstairs to get the next one. Excuse me. Okay. Before we do that, let's see what's going on with this projector. Okay, Umbrella's bioorganic weapon reports. So we get the Cerberus, which is the angry devil dog. The Neptune, which is the big shark. Hunter, gremlin on steroids. And the Tyrant, which we have not yet had the pleasure of meeting, but we soon will. And look who's on the research team. Right. So with this panel opened, we can get the lab key, which will get us into the lab downstairs. Anything useful over here? Okay. So they just basically name-checked Wesker there, so we know that he's we know he's at it. So we need to get the passcode machines. And we know the Tyrant is on B4, so we haven't been there yet. Okay. So I think that key that we just found opens up the door over here. Right, I'm gonna make an executive decision here and just I can probably just handgun this guy. That takes care of him. Okay, lab key is used, and we can discard that. Okay, it takes care of him, but there's at least one more zombie shuffling about in here. Oh, damn. Go away. Right. I am now out of handgun ammo. I'm gonna use that. Right, so we're dodging until I can find some more ammo. Right, don't want to go down there yet. Let's see what's in here. Hopefully some ammo. Oh, a safe room. Lovely. Your timing could not have been better. Right. We've got herbs, we've got flame rounds. Oh, this is great. Right, I think we can dispense with the handgun now. Okay. Right, I'm gonna mix up these rounds. Right, so this is our arsenal for the rest of the game. And, yeah. Now, if I remember right, there's some nasty creatures in here. Yeah, these things. Right, that's him dealt with. Used more ammo than I would have liked, but so be it. I can have a look around here in peace. That was the way I came in, so this double door is where we want to go next, isn't it? I think. Or was it the single door I came in? Damn, it was the wrong one. Right. Okay, so it's the single door I want to go through. Hope those horrible beasties haven't respawned. No, doesn't look like it. More of them in here though, because of course. Okay. Use the ammo disc. Passcode 3. Just one more passcode. Oh god. These things are a pain. Right, hang on. Can't hit him. But it doesn't really matter. Damn it. Right, thankfully that's as clear of that area. Need some herb. Yeah, definitely don't want to head down there yet. Still got one ammo disc code to get. So I think first of all, I want to this over slightly. So you're going to cover the vents again, but we've got to do this very precisely. Now can I fit between that there? Yes, I can. Alright, we've got clearance, so that's enough. Okay. Yes, we will. And we're in some kind of morgue by the looks of it. Lovely. Oh, magnum rounds. Thank you. And there's our final passcode reader. So, we got all the passcodes. We've unlocked that door. Now let's input our 3 codes up here.
Jill? Is that you, Jill?
Oh, Chris, you're alive!
Of course. Damn it, we're in quite a predicament, Jill.
I know, Chris. Anyway, I have to open this room. It doesn't work. Well, Chris, I'll be sure to come back and help you soon. Will you wait here?
He's not got much choice, has he?
Thanks. I'll be waiting here for you.
Right. So all that's left now is our confrontation with the Tyrant, I think. Disintegrate them. I'm gonna make sure I take proper mixed herbs here. There we go. Right. I think that's as good as we can be prepared for what's coming up.
Jill!
Oh, there's Barry.
Jill! You're here too!
Yes, you're here too?
Look, I lost my way.
Let's get going. Wesker?
You did a fine job, Barry.
Just as I thought.
I think you should stay away from Barry, Jill. I hear that his wife and 2 daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
You are so cruel.
Well, you don't have to worry about anything, because you'll be free from this world very soon, Jill.
Why do you have to destroy stars?
That's Umbrella's intention. This laboratory has been engaging in dangerous experiments, and recently an accident has occurred. Anyway, this disaster cannot be made public.
That's why having stars nosing about is so inconvenient. So you're a slave of Umbrella now, along with these virus monsters.
I think you misunderstand me, Jill. To me, the monsters you mentioned mean nothing. I'm going to burn all of them together with this entire laboratory. I must complete my mission as ordered by Umbrella. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry!
Barry's such a fool. He'll be under the control of Umbrella forever.
How come both Umbrella and you can intimidate him by taking his family as hostages?
Umbrella? Well, I intimidated him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used him for my personal purposes, though both you and Barry seem to think I was following orders from Umbrella.
So you're planning something else?
If you succeeded in developing the world's most powerful biological weapon, what would you do? What if you were in charge?
You must stop this now.
You're a brave girl, but if I were you, I wouldn't give up such a big discovery. You guys are idiots. No one understands its real value.
So, you're going to steal all the research?
Better yet, I'm going to show you the tyrant.
Oh, thank you, Barry.
Barry,
Sorry, Jill.
how is your family?
I was listening to what you and Wesker were talking about. I wish I realized it earlier. I thought it must have something to do with Umbrella, you know. So it's all been masterminded by him.
But it's good that you know that now. Anyway, let's get out of this house first.
Jill,
Yes, what?
do you have any idea what Wesker was going to show you at the back of this place?
Well, he was talking about the world's most powerful biological weapon, called Tyrant or something, I think.
Do you think we could see Tyrant now?
Barry, you're so optimistic.
It would look bad for Stars if we let such a dangerous creature run loose.
Maybe you're right. Let's go then.
Pretty sure optimistic is a mistranslation there, but anyway, we'll run with it. So that is the tyrant.
Can a creature like this really be the ultimate biological weapon?
Really? Wesker is a crazy man.
Tyrant is not completely developed.
But we can't let it live. That must be the computer for monitoring this creature.
So the tyrant has quite a glaring weakness, as you can see. Uh-oh.
Damn you!
Barry!
It can't control what it does.
Still not an excuse to not put it down. Right, it's down. But of course that is not the end. Barry, wake up.
Barry? Barry! You're alive!
I'm really embarrassed. I was clumsy.
Let's get going. What happened to Wesker?
The triggering system has now been activated.
Wesker must have set it off. There's not much time left for us.
So while he's doing that, I'm gonna go and get a final tool up for the last boss. So what I'm gonna do, I'll take out first aid spray, and I'm gonna put these away and take out another first mixed herb. And I'm gonna hope that this combination of ammo here is enough to get the job done. It should be, and there's no reason why it shouldn't be. Oh, damn, I wasn't expecting to see him there. Luckily, he ran right past me. Right, let's go get Chris.
Oh, Jill!
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
So everything is done?
Well, almost, yes. Now let's go.
Right, come on, Chris. Let's go.
Let's go!
Haha, nice try, son. But no cigar. Right, there's Chris.
Let's go!
Yes, we will.
Hurry!
Right, so we gotta get to the helipad. Oh. You're gonna make me do this, aren't you? Alright. Okay. That is such a troll move, making me use an item slot in the last bit before the final boss.
Until explosion.
Alright.
Oh no! You must be kidding! After we've come all the way here!
Ladies first. Go first, Jill.
But Chris!
Give me a chance to play nice guy.
Okay, I leave it up to you. See you again at the heliport.
Much shorter time span than the other games. It's usually 5 minutes we get, or sometimes 7 or 8 minutes. Right. Now, I'm gonna equip the Magnum. Yes. So as soon as I fire that flare, it's going to trigger the last boss. There we go. Oh dear, that's gonna hurt. Huh. Not that much though. That is gonna hurt though. Huh. It's now or never. There we go.
It's coming! Jill! Kill that monster! You're our Amazon, Jill!
To find a shot. There we go. Goodbye, tyrant. And the day is mine. And so we have made it. We've managed to rescue both of our companions. And so we get the good ending. So that completes Jill's campaign for the original Resident Evil. 30 years old this year. God, that makes me feel old. So, yeah, none of the casts were actually named, but after many years of detective work, some of them were finally tracked down, and they've since started doing conventions and stuff, so good for them. Funnily enough, I didn't actually get some of these cutscenes in the game. Barry never helped me with Plant 42, and he didn't see Forrest at the Crows either. Okay. Interesting. And so we've cleared Resident Evil. Let's see what our grade is. So it took us 4 hours 18 minutes, so don't think I've unlocked any special weapons, unfortunately. I have unlocked the special costumes though. Okay, so that concludes our playthrough of Resident Evil with Jill. Hope you enjoyed that. We'll do a Chris playthrough as well at some point, sometime soon. In the meantime, if you enjoyed that, please don't forget to like, share and subscribe. Massive thank you to all of you. We're celebrating 1 year of the channel this week, and we've grown to over 1,100 members in just a single year, so thank you everybody for that. And I will see you again soon. Bye for now.